Okay. Hey on, Warto and welcome. Hello, hello. Fearless, that's a first. A proper, quartified first. It's good to be here. Aeon, no, things were not uneventful.
I don't think your trip today was what Nessa was meaning with teeth.
No. I said something to Jess earlier today, and I'm like, you can have me whimsically unhinged, or you can have me crying, but you can't. Maybe a combination of both, but there's no intermediary. Today was bad and expensive news. So, how about that blueprints, everybody? Watto and welcome. Bacon, thank you for the bits. Dice, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Okay. Oh, actually, Aeon. Oh, let me do the mic in. Actually, I haven't seen that picture yet, so let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, that is a really good picture. Thank you. So yeah, when I decide to go full ego mode and make my own Wikipedia page, that can be the picture. I guess I'll update you all on what's going down once everybody's in. Ooh. Is that Dice? Is that the one you've been sharing bits of? Because it looks really cool. Kind of a little annoyed at the folks that I have pointed in your direction. I don't know how many of them have actually pertained for your services. And Legend, Watto and welcome. Alright. So yeah, let's let Discord know, and then I'll fill you all in on the everything and nothing. Okay. Okay. But more importantly, friends, how are you all doing? Tell me your tales. Like I said, I'll get into today in a bit. But Scotty, what's up? Welcome. In the greater wide world of things, I've been playing a buttload of Super Fantasy Kingdom, which has been keeping me sane. Zakam, what's up? Welcome. Hell Dwarf, hello, hello. Come on in, friends. And Scotty, if I didn't, what ho and welcome. Jess is careening around in some multiplayer chaos behind in a little bit, and I don't know if I have a full.
Who would button less than 3 Viking 64 friendo?
Yeah, a 74 button. Well done. And Vershi, the squat print, I believe, is something that Games Workshop tried to bury for many years. But no, seriously, Scotty and everybody, except for Vershi, because feck you, I had the worst shin cramp at like 1 o'clock in the morning last night. You're all terrors. Doesn't mean I'm not going to do it. I've been walking quite successfully around all day. Doesn't mean I'm going to skimp on my side of the bargain. But yeah, okay, so over here, today was a proper storm here in Seattle, which is very rare. It was lovely that we got proper rain. It just happened to be at one of the points where Jess and I were walking from A to B, so we got soaked. We even did that thing of like, it's just up the road. We don't need to take the bus. And Jamami, I offer soft banter and good hangover recovery watching. No, you can't put this one on me, but there was proper lightning, proper thunderstorm. One of the thunderclaps went off right above us, which, boy howdy, that woke us up. And yeah, Jamami, that sounds really lovely. And that sounds like a really good night. Yeah, well, Aeon, I couldn't tell if I was seeing stuff while I was waiting for the bus. And I looked again and we got some proper forks of lightning down. It's great. Apparently some of the places we went to, the power actually went out for a little bit because they got hit by lightning, which is fucking cool. John Deere attempting to summon Galileo. Oh. Let's talk about video games first. I've been flitting between mania and crying a lot today, so it's been one of those days. And I want to start with some weirdness, and then I want to show you some coolness. And some good stuff. The sheer number of game dev groups and unions striking at the moment is incredible. Oh, well, Vershi, when the mods get in, I'll get them to refund it for you. And Vershi, that's really appreciated. Got to keep that long ship 50. But yeah, so one of the good news stories today was the sheer number of games industry groups that have been striking. Whatever the games industry turns into in the next couple of years, I don't think the unions could get better PR than right now. Just because we've had like the literal proof of, huge companies that can afford everything will say anything and do nothing. The only person who's going to fight for you and your homies, even if you are at a company that you don't have to worry about going under, the only person who will fight for you and your homies is the union. You know. The red flag's flying here. And that's been really good. Just because, like, there hasn't been any massive news stuff today. The dude behind GameStop said he's not worried about there being no physical games. Like, he doesn't need to sell games at GameStop. And everyone, of course, does that thing where they go, I'm sorry, what? But this is a dude he's manic trolling the finance industry to keep everything afloat. Eventually, he will run out of bullshit to say and bullshit to do. And that's when GameStop will completely implode. Oh, damn. Scotty, that's an impressive streak, friend. That's impressive. I'm sure you can get a Care in the Community credit for that one. Well, John Deere, I don't necessarily disagree. What's... do you need help?
I just did this fuck-ass nugget.
Is there anything I can help with?
No.
Okay. The Frankenrig has decided now of all times to be very temperamental. But all I was going to say is, like, since the 90s, there's been this whole mentality in games that's kind of farmed off of people's enthusiasm, farmed off of people's their love of games, right? You know, especially at the bigger studios, this idea of, like, you should be grateful to work at a games company. You know, this, whether intentionally or unintentionally, this fostered mentality of that, you know, you should be thanking us to be allowed to work at our prestigious games company. Whereas, you know, do you know who make games? People make games. And, like, aside from a brief spell during the late 2010s, like, there is no real protection. There's no protection from, you know, predatory employers. There's no real protection from, you know, mass layoffs. And one of the things that's interesting is, like, the hiring boom and firing, the secular nature of games was for a long time just accepted. Like, that's just how it was, you know. Oh, you hire on shitloads of people towards the end of a game to ship it, and then you just get rid of the ones you don't want to keep. Like, that's kind of fucked. That's kind of fucked, right? Because, like, treating people at such an expendable level, even though, like, working on video games, especially working on video games in a big company, is incredibly specialized. Like, ironically, the bigger the games company, the more specialized your role will be, and the more difficult it is to slot into that environment. Anyway, now we've seen all the big people who could have done the right thing this year all choosing no. And I bet if you even sit down and talk to some of the C-suite on this one, they probably think they're being protectors. Oh, we have to get rid of these people, so we have to protect the rest of everyone else. Whereas really what we've been shown is that the people who have infinite money to maintain art just aren't gonna... just get fucked. Just get fucked. So seeing this, like, unionization and movement and stuff warms my little heart.
As a reminder, please do not leave your cars in random spots or we will impound them. Yes, we are teaching dogs how to drive them. No, your insurance will not cover this.
There's no law that says dogs can't drive cars. Actually, yes, there are, Will. There are several. Anyway, it's a really cool thing to see, and it's definitely gotten me thinking. It's got me thinking a lot about how the fight and struggle to get into games and the disposable nature with which the people who make games were treated at a big studio level versus how much they were needed. Sorry, Anakari, thank you for the 200. You know, we're in this current boom of incredible video games. And so it's so wild to see with this kind of like this end of the sphere AI crash, which is unfortunately turning into more of a slow death. it's interesting to see that handmade original games, we tricked computers into having physics using lightning. It's interesting to see how well these games are selling and what's going on, you know? How we have this incredibly healthy ecosystem. Well, okay, no, it's incredibly unhealthy. We have this incredibly vivacious audience that want more games, they want more things. Sorry, Scotty was just saying that the legal precedent in the UK is that no, you cannot claim that your dog was driving if your dog accidentally pushes the accelerator. Of course it'd be Johnny Vaughan. But yeah, so aside from that, like, video game wise, you know, GameStop talking out their arse. It's kind of been the main one. There's been lots of, like, little naff tales here and there. EA have been trying to spin putting adverts in video games. Their customer-facing spin is, hey, now this is authentic. You want a real sports game, right? Well, that means you really want to have adverts in your in-game stadiums. As if legitimate adverts is the reason why anyone goes out to watch fucking baseball. Oh, and Assassin's Creed Black Flag is the best-selling Assassin's Creed game on PC. Take me out to the ad breaks. That's very good, Fred. That's very good. So, okay. Let's just rip the band-aid off, or the tooth out. So, I'm very sorry we're late today. I had to go to the dentist. It was bad news. I have to have 3 teeth out. And I have to have them out very soon. They told me the price, and it was bad. Extremely bad. And the weirdness I'm feeling in my jaw. I don't know, numbers, full extractions, extraction, bone graft, heal. 3, and that's just for this side. Yes. Now, it is not an incalculable amount of finances, but I was denied most of the payment plans, and to get on even the smallest would require an insane amount of money up front. And as I'm sure you all know, like, this has been one of the quietest years we've ever had in the Longship, and this is also the quietest months. So, yeah, it's bad. And it's not like one of those things where it's like, oh, well, I can just not, like, because if left, it's like, cool, enjoy blood poisoning, you know. So yeah. Would you like a list? Start with being ginger. Anyway. What? I asked if I could help. How did you cut yourself? Sorry, friends, I just need to see if I gotta do first aid.
while he's away. Innocent whistles.
You lot. Oh. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I'm trying to hold everything together and I am like... Oh, no one to say. Hey everybody. Sorry, you all didn't need to listen to me ugly cry. Avenger, Simple Chaos, you do not have to do that. And am I okay? No, I'm fucking not okay. This year has been incredibly hard. I am probably going to have to move this year. And, you know, I've got to have 3 teeth out. And you know what? There's no need to obfuscate it. I wrote it all down, but it's basically like, it's like $3.5 grand to have 3 teeth out. And that's before anything else. That's just to have them out and then have it. It's the same guy who fixed my stuff, so I know he's not bullshitting me, and he doesn't want to put in implants because he's like, yeah, we should fix your others. So, you know, it's just fucking scary, you know. We talked a lot I've talked a lot this year about, freaking out over like making bills and shit like that, but there have been a couple of months this year where I have just managed to make like rent and bills. And then when you lot come along and go, oh, here's $50, like that's why I get so emotional about it, is because that is so much food. It's too much for one person. Nova, not unwelcome. So I'm sorry I kind of hit ugly cry. And, Simple Chaos and Avenger and so many of you put so much cash into keeping me alive and functioning. So yeah. Yeah, it's just, Nova, we haven't had a good blueprint session in a while, and here I am just. What I need to say is thank you. What I need to do is focus on the positives. Like, for as scary as this year is, I'm back on some semi-regular contracting work, which is fucking great. I don't know. I like nattering with you all and joking about things. You all don't need to see Downward Spiral, Will. Unless it's Downward Spiral from trying to work out a fucking puzzle in blueprints, or, from Rainworld driving me up the wall. I don't know. But yeah. On the plus side, facing financial Armageddon, Jess treated me today. So we had a non-expensive lunch that we did not make ourselves. We went to Hattie's in Ballard, which is lovely. And I need to see if I'm trying to remember the name of it. There used to be a like a store of curiosities, like old-timey goodies, taxidermied stuff, etc. I think it was called Ballyhoo. Now, did Ballyhoo move? Or am I getting shops confused? Because Ballyhoo used to be next to Skull and straight down. So it is Ballyhoo. Okay. So we popped in there today. Jess asked if I could get her an alligator's taxidermied head, and I said only if she looks after it, walks it, feeds it, etc. Which I think is fair. Sorry, friends. Like I said, I have two speeds right now, which is whimsy and uncontrollably crying. So again, spare a thought for Jess, as I've gone from... Okay. I've been flitting from deep conversations about, agency and stalker in video games to just crying. So yeah. And Aeon and Fearless, like, if you know of a place that will do, will pull out 3 fucked up teeth without insurance for some 3.5 grand. And that's 3.5 grand total. Because I saw the breakdown and I'm getting the poor person's discount. I am a poor person. The other day I had a turkey cheese and lettuce mustard sandwich. Hold the turkey, cheese, and lettuce. And then Simple Chaos and Avenger, you just threw in a fuckload of cash. And I can tell you what that's going to get used on. That's going to get used on, you know, trip to the grocery store.
No, I heard you.
But I don't know what I'm going to do. Because it's like, do I do a Shark Week, but then I can't afford to live? I can't turn around and say like, oh hey friends, thank you for putting in a stupid amount of money. Oh, by the way, I still need to make rent and not die. I don't want to turn into one of those like fucking leechy, parasitic dickheads. So yeah. Congratulations to Simple Chaos and Avenger for getting me to ugly cry on camera. The only reason I muted the mic because I didn't want you to hear the like intake of snot. Like, it all just kind of comes down to, I want to keep doing this. I don't want to stop. And that's selfish. I know. I've had over 8 years of this.
Yeah. Oh god.
And I don't want this to be on the back burner. I already feel like I'm not doing enough for you lot. I'm not doing decent streams. I'm not doing long streams. I haven't been trying to find new long shippians or reach out or what have you. I've got to be a fucking mess. Sorry. Table. We have a table for one pity party for a Mr. Overguard. Mr. Overguard, your pity party is here. I'd slap myself in the face, but that would hurt. Anyway, look, just thank you. Alright? I don't want to tell you all this because I expect anything from you. I'm not telling you because I'm like, you know, people, friends of the internet, please solve my problems. It's just, I think I hit the overwhelm point just there. So, no pity, only squat. Fine, fine. I wanted to see a crying man squat. Actually, Nova, I do have a request. Could you refund Vershi's 5 squats? Vershi had to leave before I could get to them. Only Squat is a different website. Once again, 40k. Sorry, it's a stupid joke. For those who don't know, Warhammer 40,000 was after the success of Warhammer Fantasy. They were like, let's take our stuff and put it in space. Well, technically after the success of Hero Quest. So they transferred all the typical like post-Tolkien fantasy races into space. Elves became Eldar. Orcs became, well, Orcs but with a K. And Halflings, Hobbits became Squats. Ogres became Ogrin, you know, so on and so forth. So yeah, 5 tiny squats. Okay, I have told you all the things. It's just a lot to deal with, you know. It's just too much. It's too much for one person. Okay, so we'll probably end up talking about this on other days, and hopefully other days where I'm not a complete and utter fucking mess. But whatever happens, friends, thank you. Alright? If this year really is the last year of the long ship, we did more than people 5 times our size. We've laughed, we've cried, we've hung out. We've broken people. We have lived a digital life that people dream of, and that's never going away. Alright? You say that, numbers, but one, how many of you are conditioned? How many of you got conditioned to 2 bells? And remember Yaya Ding Dong?
I mean, I just do it because we're also streaming at the same time, and I don't need your guys to be listening to his whole conversation. Oh, now I'm cute, right? But 5 minutes ago I was musty, dusty, rusty, and all that shit, right? Right? Oh.
Yaya Ding Dong. But yeah. Sorry I'm a mess. Both mentally and physically now. But hey, it's not like I've got... It could be worse. So, because I don't want to turn this to any more of a pity party for one. Obviously, again, Avenger and Simple Chaos. Congratulations, you got the ugliest ugly cry out of me. Thank you. Seriously fucking thank you. I wanted to show you all something. If you've never seen it, this, dear friends, is Killer Queen Black. It is technically no longer available on the Steam store, except for it is, and you can add it to your account. If you've never seen it, it's a 5v5 kind of... I never know what to call it. It's not a fighting game. It's not a MOBA, but it's definitely an arcade game. It's no one thing. It's not quite Joust. It's not quite Smash Bros. It's not quite anything. Two super enhanced queen bees fight over multiple reasonings. God, I mean, there are multiple win conditions. There are multiple battle types. And yeah, Jamami, this is the one that had custom 5v5 arcade machine. And I shouldn't even say custom. They were just 5v5 arcade machines. So yeah, so you have a battle victory, an economic victory, and also a snail victory. All happening all at once in this 2D, like, this 2D cacophony of chaos. So you have 2 people playing as the queen bees, the killer queens, if you will, and everyone else is playing as drones. The drones can capture resources, drones can ride the snail, but you could also take the resources and turn yourself into a warrior bee or what have you. And then you can either be a flying warrior or a defensive warrior. It's wild. It's fucking wild. Now, it got discontinued off of Steam a while back due to rights issues. I'd have to look into what happened with it, but for some reason, it's popped back up on Steam for free. And I don't mean like free to play. I mean like you can just add it to your account. It's fascinating. Oh, sorry, 4v4, not 5v5. My apologies. I mean, 8-player competitive arcade machine is impressive in this day and age.
What are y'all doing? Oh my god, it's gonna take 5 years.
But
You're never gonna get to that point.
But yeah, it was a cool little thing.
I can't hear.
Snail victory. Let's escargot.
Fuck yeah. More like escargot.
Oh god.
And Ehrman, fucking thank you. Oh. And as I said, there's not really anything going on in the world of game news to talk about today. GameStop guy, you all know this, but just I need to say it. He is literally trolling for relevancy, because for as long as GameStop is relevant in the meme economy, then GameStop is able to keep itself alive due to meme stocks. once GameStop is no longer relevant, it dies. It's its last kind of bastion. So things like saying GameStop doesn't need to sell video games is memery. Yes, they do. They need. Okay, GameStop as a functioning retail chain doesn't work anymore. But if he can keep trolling, he can keep stock going up, which is, I guess, the goal. In the world of video games, I know at least one long shippian will be stoked and eyeballs deep in the mermaid mask. It's interesting that they say from the creators of Tangle Tower and Crow Country, because this is a continuation of the Tangle Tower series. Now, we've not started doing the Tangle Tower games on stream, but they are very, very good. Right. I know I haven't thrown this one at you all, but seriously, I cannot recommend hard enough. If you need chaotic fun with your friends, we have three different titles. It does look like Happy's Humble, the Happy's Humble Burger joint. It does look like they've changed the name of it because they called it Burger Cult now, and it wasn't called that. It was a pun name. Hang on. I need to check the Steam logs of this one because it used to have a great name. Okay, SteamDB. Packages. I just need to find out what its name is. Because it was called something else. Oh, here we go. So friends, this used to be called Burgatory. For whatever reason, on the 8th, they changed it from Happy's Humble Burgatory to Happy's Humble Burger Cult. If you ever wanted to play Clerks 2, but a horror game, that was Happy's Humble Burger Farm. But okay, for other things today, so according to the devs, Frost Train 2 does not contain any AI images anymore. I haven't had the chance to deep dive it, and I may do in the future, but it's back on the list. Moss the Forgotten Relic is out. Now, I can't imagine any of you don't know, but again, just in case. So Moss 1 and 2 were VR games about this cute little mouse who is a little hero. And like Floydo's talked about this extensively because if there's one thing about this that they did so well, it's animation. Obviously making a VR game is way harder than making a normal game because it has to run at a minimum of 60 frames a second in both eyes, right? So that means that your game is running at a minimum of 120 frames a second. That's not easy. So you can't rely on super high fidelity and, physics nonsense. So for Moss, what they did is they focused on this incredible animation with a really cute, simple chunky art style. Maybe I shouldn't say simple chunky. One of the beautiful touches to this is that your little mouse friend is aware of you and talks to you directly. but mice don't have complex vocal cords. So even a mouse capable of like conversing and fully understanding language doesn't have the ability to speak. So our little character here, hand signs. And I don't know, that was just such a wonderful little touch. So like our little character here is not a humanoid mouse, but it is a mouse that talks. It just can't speak words. And it's such a wonderful, wonderful little creative choice. Because when you used to play it in VR, you would be sitting and you would be looking at where the little mouse was running around the vignette, the diorama essentially. So it meant it wasn't simple for the devs to just port it to not VR, you know. A lot of the time with first-person games, it's not the viewpoint that's difficult to transfer. That's easy. It's the physicalities of the controls. Yeah, what an adorable little mouse, and now playable for folks that can't do VR or don't want to. And Aeon, that's, well, okay, again, I know the details of this from listening to Floydo. I don't want to say like, oh, I knew that, Aeon. I knew that the animator uses a momentum to balance the motion. I just pay attention when Floydo's nattering. Now, which one was looking for fail? Oh, so this one was kind of interesting. This is like a strange sci-fi escape room, solving puzzles around your strange apartment, diving between dimensions and fixing things. I thought this looked really fucking cool. It's out today. I haven't seen anybody diving into it yet. So after the Rat Line, this could be a contender for the Puzzle Sicko gang. And anything that's kind of along the lines of The Witness but less insufferable, I'm super there. I mean, look at this. Fucking look at this. And I love the pitch of it as well. Like, hey, listen, this is gonna sound strange, but I think I'm lost in the apartment. Can you come and help me? As Friday looms tomorrow, the amount of Chaos co-op games is by no means small. So Funnel Runners is you and up to 7 friends trying to survive Twisters. You have a storm chasing van, and you must avoid getting absolutely fucking destroyed by the weather, which between storms and fire season feels apt right now. Oh, and Verdant, thank you for the update. That's way cool. I haven't met them personally, so I can't really. So I hadn't seen any of those posts, but good on them. On the video game blockometer, the other one we have going, which hasn't had the same pickup, because this didn't seem to have. From what I could see, Rec Runners did an open playtest rather than getting involved in Steam Next Fest. But this one is a similar kind of like, you'll have this like super ATV. It's a helicopter, it's a tank, it's a drill vehicle, it's a boat, it's a submarine. You and your homies have to find ruined or wrecked vehicles, go in, get the goodies, get them out. I mean, you don't need me to explain you the post-abiotic, I should say abiotic factor, the post-repo world we find ourselves in.
With this one, I can't really tell you if it's good, bad, awesome, or otherwise. Again, the playtest, I think they just timed it really poorly, and they probably could have stood to have done one more. But I'm a huge sucker for the vehicle is also your base as a trope. I fucking love it. Oh, it's a slightly better trailer on this one. But yeah, and I know I'm doing a lot more of the here are the games to be paying attention to. And I think, like I said, it's not just me huffing copium, right? I really do think it's important right now that I don't know, I've seen so many other like internet groups just fall into abject despair. And shit's bad. Shit is bad. But shit is not completely fucked, and it's important to acknowledge that. Like, look how fucking cool this is. Like, maybe this isn't a great commercial success, but is that a robo-squid trying to fight your helicopter super base? Yes, it is. I think it's because, well, I haven't had the chance to play Rec Runners, so I can't really comment. Rec Runners is very, very similar to a concept I wanted to do a few years back, so maybe I'm just kind of projecting a little. I don't know. But yeah, and these are just the releases from today. Like, we've got Cute Mice, Super Puzzles, Twisters, Grifters, and some Super Puzzles. Naming no names, someone did actually send me. There's a link to a social media post about the Mermaid Mask being released. And I was just dealing with teeth shit today, so I didn't want to actually like respond and be like, oh, is it a video game? Are you telling me about a video game? Do you think I don't know that? What's this? Do you think I don't know? But yeah, so friends, we got, Jesus, has it already been an hour? How long was I sobbing in the toilet? I was like, man, I'm sorry I've been talking for so little. If you weren't here yesterday, you missed Barnacle. We played this yesterday. It's not a scary game, but it's got this kind of, it's a haunted Minecraft server. You've logged on, everything is weird and broken and everyone is missing. You know, it's up to you to find the tools, find the map fragments, and discover what the fuck happened. And it's very good. It's very good. Honestly, I had genuinely considered spending some more time with this, but the Blueprints puzzle sickos have been super underserviced. Have I seen or talked about After Hell Freezes Over? No, actually, so Verdun, that has not crossed my feed. By Deathless Games. Ooh, who did Undead West, and published by Retro Vibe. Most recently known for Project Warlock and Project Warlock 2. Okay. Okay. Sorry, this is the game that Verdun just mentioned. Have I run into... Wait, Roughed Up. No, that one hasn't crossed my feed. Keep your humans safe, cross treacherous terrain, dodge hazards, and somehow get everyone home safe in one piece as a squad of dogs at the dog park. That's fascinating. Hang on, sorry. Should have been paying attention to one game at a time. friend of yours is working on it? Okay. Well, currently there's Roughed Up is their only title. So, here's hoping. Yeah, this looks rad as shit. Don't. Enjoy Steam's very first AAA 4D platformer that stands for ARF, and 4 dogs. This city's gone to the dogs. That's brilliant. Well, that's getting a wish list for sure. Vern, this looks cool as fuck. I'm adding to wish list now. And as we're talking about Roughed Up, this is the game that Aeon just mentioned. And I wonder if at which point you can spot that this might be our jam. Like, if you want to put like a rough timestamp. You and your friends play as a squad of dogs trying to drag your human to safety.
Sorry,
Yeah, not a single thought behind those eyes. Dedicated piss button. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Game of the year, no notes. It's interesting because it takes that chains together format and actually adds some, like, I don't know, some I was gonna say some weight to it. Add some there you go. That's the shot. That's the shot. So Aeon and Fern, like, thank you. Have I found anything I haven't shown you all about? Sorry, clicked the wrong button. Okay, date added. Anti-pre-release. Oh, so this one's for the Puzzle Sickos, if you didn't see it. Now, Jess found this one. I just want you all to know I'm not taking credit, but you remember that agoraphobic detective game we played? So in this, you play a cyberpunk future, or an alternate history, I forget which, and you play a window washer. And so you go, you clean windows, and you try and, like, find clues to work out what's happened. It's a time looping game. And if you don't make your quota, as in you don't clean enough windows, they just drop you. And this looks really fucking good. That's really fucking good. And I think I showed you all the Museum of Monoliths yesterday. Again, that was a Jess find. And Pure Roma, which looked good. Oh shit, I didn't... Here's me being a terrible fucking friend. So, I don't know if many of you are aware of Aerial Knight. Aerial Knight's Drop Shot and Aerial Knight Never Quits and all of that. The next game, you play a lady serial killer murdering men and taking their heads as trophies, which you then, the heads that you take, you then arrange in interesting puzzle combos.
No, they ran off, dude.
Decapitate. It's called Mr. Freezy because they're all the men whose heads you put in the fucking freezer. Aerial Knight's just been putting out banger after banger, and, you know, Never Yield and We Never Yield deserve to do way better than they have so far. Also, Drop Shot is fucking good.
Oh, what? Also, thank you for resending. Did I not put it over? Did I miss that?
My emotional support Dreamcast music.
My brain's not working today. I'm sorry. Also, thank you for reserving. Yeah, do you think you think so? Naturally.
Okay. So yeah. It looks like the mound is still having a hard time. So yeah, tomorrow's going to be Silverfish. But yeah, So, friends, what have you been playing? What have you been up to? We are going to jump into some Project Silverfish. We're going to jump into some blueprints in a little bit because those post-it notes won't hoard themselves. Because I got my book. I've been playing this. This has been my don't spiral mentally out of control at night game. This is a roguelike city builder, or I should say roguelike, like, I don't know, it feels like someone took, if you remember Knights and Merchants, and just boiled it down to its base elements. And it's really good. The progression system is that any roads you build and any plots of land you unlock, while the buildings don't stay, the plots do. And it works so good. You know, limited workers, limited resources, and all of your units out front fight kind of almost in a tower defense kind of style. But here's the hook, here's the catch on that one. Your units don't level up based on kills, they level up based on quality of food. So at the end of each in-game day, all the heroes, regardless of who, meet in a pub and have themselves a bit of food. Whoever kills the most gets the best food. Yeah, Aeon, and the thing is, the roguelike element of it means you'll always lose, but each time you do, you're progressing. And I think that solves the Civ problem. For those of you who haven't played like a lot of Civilization or a lot of Total War and, you know, similar like 4X games, there's this thing called the tipping point in those games. And in a lot of them, a lot of 4X games you can get your ass handed to you, and that's fine. The problem comes that in 4X games you can reach a point where you just win. And once you reach that stage, there isn't a lot for you to do apart from like chores and busy work. See, there will be this one fight that you have in every 4X game, and then from that point onwards, you can't be stopped. Your army is too big, too powerful, too awesome. Now, some games have done different things. Stellaris had this cool thing called like the War in Heaven, where the older super alien races would club together and be like, all right, fucking kill these dickheads because they've become too powerful. Total War did Realm Divide, which they started from like the Sengoku Jedi. Yep, same brain cell, Phyllis. That basically worked as this idea of like, when you get powerful enough to own like half the country, the other factions will be like, hey, if we don't come together, these dickheads are going to rule everything, and so they do. So the back half of it is basically you versus everyone. Interestingly, in Fall of the Samurai, you could choose either like, you know, modernist or traditional factions, and so by the end of it, you basically proc the one side v the other war that the Boshin conflict threatened to start.
Oh my god, I'm about to die.
All right, well, Aeon, fight well, and to be continued. I'm just sorry. The first hour of today was just Will Ugly cries and talks about indie games you need to buy. Anyway, I know this isn't like grand high strategy or anything like that. I just thought I'd let you know what I've been up to, because it's like, you know, I knew today was going to suck in some way, shape, or form. There was no situation in which I walked in and they went, "Wow, Will, you're awesome and super well put together." You know? So obviously I've been freaking out for a few days. And the thing is, there's only so much of fucking arena that I can put in. Although if you haven't heard me running my mouth about this nonsense... What the fuck is this? Oh, this is... Oh, this is the trailer for the new expensive character. Anyway. Yeah, so I've been playing the PvE mode on this, and it's good. The problem being is that if you started playing the game today, you would need to acquire a lot of gear and a lot of in-game cash to have the resources to take on the PvE, which in a strange way I like. I like that the PvE isn't just like it isn't treated like it's less, isn't treated like the sad game for babies. It's actually treated like the, oh, you got to bring the good kit or you get shredded. Fearless. There is another universe where we actually got like a Metal Gear Peace Walker RTS, which would have been perfect. Jawami bought Star Dynasties, going for a Crusader Kings, but with technology regressed space opera. Okay. The problem is all the Space 4X games melt together in my brain, so I actually do have to look it up. Not Dynasties, Dynasties. Star Dynasties. This Mother Hubbard? Now, I am a little miffed because we've been a Stellaris house, the Longship's been a Stellaris house for quite some time, and unfortunately Paradox kind of have been leaning heavier and heavier into like generative AI stuff. So it's been a hard one. You know, I pretty much stopped buying Stellaris DLCs. But then I stopped buying Stellaris DLCs ages back, and that was more due to life, the universe, and everything. Plus, they're really expensive for what they are. Like, sorry to talk like a consumer for a hot second, but they're really expensive.
Yeah, no big deal. No big deal.
Yeah, I mean, Phyllis, if I had my way, I would like to do something that's Crusader King complexity with MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries combat system, so that like each mech battle is also a hugely important political moment. But you know, that's just such an easy thing to whip up in a weekend.
Yeah, it's just not smart.
Jess came up with a great idea for a video game today, but I'm not telling you because it's really good.
Yeah, because they.
Oh, and so one thing we did today, because like I said, I'm still not handling shit. I'm just happily nattering to you lot about video games. We went to the Nordic Museum. So we got to go look at the movement exhibit, which was lovely, and learn stuff about Vikings and all the different Nordic groups around the PNW and stuff. That's where Jess took the fancy black and white picture of me. Absolutely C222, it is invalid. What, see, Fearless, you know what I would love to do? So if we're doing, sorry, I'm jumping between topics. If we're doing something like Crusader Kings, but for Battletech, I would want to come up with multiple different possible scenarios. As in, so if you never played Battletech, big robots punch each other and shoot missiles, it's cool. The story of Battletech is that there are essentially 4 big factions divided in a cross with the central systems in the middle, and they have been fighting border skirmishes and political wars and bullshit for a very long time. It has a very kind of like political wheeling and dealing sort of style. Now, what makes it kind of interesting is in the story of Battletech, after everything else has happened, the clans show up, a long exiled group who have been making super mechs well outside of the known galaxy, who show up and are like, ding dong, we're here for revenge. They cut a swath right through the top, straight down towards, I almost said Holy Terror because I've been playing so much Rogue Trader. Now, playing that at a grand strategy level would be fucking cool, but, and here's where I'm like, if you're a nerd like me and Fearless and so many folks,
Yeah, lost it.
then you know what the clan invasion is. But then it's like, what else could happen? You know, what if Holy Catholic Space TNT, AT&T decides we rule? What would that event look like? Fred, I'm allowed. I got a rogue trader's writ. I can trade where I want. At the moment, my rogue trader seems to be siding with the people, and iconoclast, or iconoclast, I forget how to say it. I've neither been heretical nor dogmatic. I'm really enjoying Rogue Trader. It's just, the problem is the fights on the Steam Deck take so long.
They gotta be over here.
Just because it's loading everything and everything's going down, but where is it? Yeah, this is the one I'm talking about, 40k Rogue Trader. I'm only on the first planet and I've been playing it for 7 hours. If you don't know your 40k lore, this is actually not a bad one to jump into to play the story. TLDR, you are a rogue trader. You are basically a starship super captain. You trade between different worlds, and you are allowed to get up to whatever the fuck you want. That doesn't mean people won't try and kill you and won't try and fuck over your sheet. But you have an official document that is the size of a small building that gives you permission to do whatever you want in the galaxy for the betterment of mankind. But as an introduction to like Warhammer 40,000 as a universe, it's perfect because it's very well explained, and unlike other
So,
parts of the universe, you could just do what you want.
It has to be in the world we have to live
If you wanted something that sits between kind of like a post Baldur's Gate RPG and a, XCOM tactics game, it's really good. Just bear in mind the combat system is very much its own creature. It's not just XCOM with the numbers filed off. I don't want to tell you how long I was into this game before I realised my character's supposed to be scheming. Like, I actually build up stacks of schemes that I then use for superpowers. But thankfully, the Sister of Battle that has joined my party early on has basically been Lady Hardcarry, the patron saint of Bolter Go Burr. Yeah, and Jamami, 1000%. Rogue traders are the freest humans in the galaxy, so they're a great place to explore. Well, so Fred, I've been playing in bed, so I've been having to play with the voice acting off. So I haven't heard any of it, but I can imagine it's very good.
Wrong button. No, this note says no.
Oh, Fearless, I'm glad we were of similar mind. I basically just put every point, every spec that I could into do more Bolter. And now, at this point, she just looks at someone and says the word Bolter and they explode. Have you ever thought about how the, Mac Tonight, the strange McDonald's ad campaign moon guy, looks like a follower of Zeech? So, Chonorus, I will say, I did have to look up what DLC to actually buy and what not to. And I'm always in two minds about this discussion, right? Like, for a while, especially with Stellaris, they were able to keep it upright by making DLC so they could make changes and additions, and it was cool. And then they kept changing things that people liked, and then the price of the DLCs continued, but what you got, the burger got smaller. With Rogue Trader, I haven't even started to scratch at it, but I picked up the first season pass, and while it was on sale, the first season pass, and what was this?
No, I don't think so.
The first season pass, which was Void Shadows and Voidfarer, and I picked up this mother hubbard right here, the Infinite Museum. Now, it's going to be fucking ages before I get to this.
The other this way.
But it's that thing of DLC that takes the style of episodic, I think is fine, right? Because it means the dev team can keep making stuff, keep adding, keep improving, whilst working towards a DLC that people might buy. I swear, DJ Coil, if you are building up to a D's Nuts jokes, I will be livid. No, I did not hear about the hot new toy at Costco for $5. Is it a whole chicken? Because, again...
Oh, fuck you.
A whole chicken. It's not just for Christmas. It's called rotisserie chicken, and I'm going to eat. But... I haven't made Lazy Man risotto in a while, but I used to get a whole rotisserie chicken, shred it, and then add it to the last gasps of a risotto flavor. Why is the crying shark turned on? I swear I didn't turn that on myself. I guess you lot managed to make me cry hard enough. The fucking shark showed up. Anyway, I feel it's a little bit mean for us to be talking about great games that are worth time after the Steam sale is over. But yeah, so Chonra is I'm always in two minds about it, because right now, everybody's fucking broke. And yeah, Felix is the only person with a complete Gorkamorka collection, literally. Sorry, again, so Tryzen the Infinite is a... So here's the release trailer. Okay, Tryzen the Infinite is a Necron. The Necrons were a race who tried to conquer death. I believe the whole race beforehand had some kind of super whooper cancer. And so they seek commune with the gods. The gods are like, hey, don't worry about it. We've got a way to make you all immortal and fix your broken bodies. And everyone was like, bet. They all get turned into robots. Now, eventually, they overthrow their godlike masters. But everybody is still now a robot. And only those at the higher echelon were afforded enough compute to have proper sentience. Now, as bodies, these Terminator-looking motherfuckers can regenerate, they can rebuild. They got all the cool robot stuff. Hasn't worked for a lot of them. One of the things that Christian and I were looking at were they probably got some new metal band name like Flesh Reavers or Fight Terrors or what have you, but there is a specific set of robots that have gone mad. And so they skin their victims and wear them, flayed ones, thank you, in an attempt to regain the flesh they have lost. I actually think the Necrons are a fascinating little case study if you want to study how to take something that's fucking dumb and make it awesome. Necrons. See, the Necrons' design originally was a Chaos android, which is so clearly based on the Terminator from the movie The Terminator. It's not even funny. It was the 80s, 70s into the 80s. You could just do that. Anyway, when they were rebranded as the Necrons, they were just kind of like unknowable machines. They would just appear on the battlefield, and they were almost impossible to kill. Yes, Avenger. Actually, that was John Terminator's breakout role. He's been carrying that franchise on his metallic back ever since. It's just a shame Arnie trying to cash in on, John Terminator's fame.
What a great time.
I just also like the idea that you can think of Tries in the Infinite as the player stand-in. Tries in the Infinite, the person who buys all the minis, paints them, but never fights. Anyway, so this bloke, he's one of the few Necrons that have full sentience, and all of the kind of Necron commanders have their own quirks. I don't know if it is Trizon that hosts dinner parties, but even though they cannot eat or drink, still hosting dinner parties for like the concept of normality. Trizon collects things. He collects people, objects, moments in time. There was a great trailer for one of the 40k, I want to say it was Black Library releases, and it's about a bunch of Chaos Space Marines who are trapped in Trizon's loop. Yeah. He is the most British museum any character has ever been in the history of media. Yeah, it belongs in a museum.
People ask me, Akari, what's up with Mr. Sashimi? And I respond by throwing a cat at them. A Fully shopping district. Some secrets must not be revealed.
Like the dog ending. We're not allowed to talk about the dog ending to the ugly shopping district. Akari, thank you for the 200, friend. I am starting to think, though, that you should consider first-person low poly. I think you can do some gloriously messed up stuff with it. Yeah, well, and Journalist, you're not wrong in like this little
How you doing?
this little metallic Terminator looking motherfucker is a great character with which to explore so many little vignettes. And again, friends, if Warhammer 40,000 can teach us one thing, it is that make it, have fun with it. You can make it you can make it cool later, right? Follow the rule of cool first, and you can always write it better later. I don't know. I stumbled across one of the. I stumbled upon some clips of was it Wormhole Extreme from Stargate SG-1, and I keep thinking about how Tries in the Infinite is like if you went that same process backwards. If you look at where the Necron started, hang on, let me see if I can find it. Okay, yeah, this is over in the Lexicanum. Let's see if we can find a picture. Yeah. So this was the miniature from Space Crusade, the progenitus of Warhammer 40,000. Killing me here, Smalls. Okay. Let's see if we can. Yeah, so this is what the Chaos androids looked like back in Space Crusade. This is the mini. Also, check out that Dreadnought. It's rad shit. Yeah. Yeah, doesn't that look like fucking Ed 209? I don't know. You know what it is? It's because there are so many folks that will describe their own creations as like OCs and things like that, and I'm like, no, it's just you started the process of making something. It's okay to get inspired by watching, getting high and watching Terminator 3 times, but then just keep working with it. Hell, I mean, Space Crusade, the board game. Let's see if I can show you the box art for it. Yeah. Look at this. Alright, you're not helping. Look at this. We've got our 80s power face there. Look at the Space Marines in the background. What do they remind you of? Over here, there's our Chaos Android. And look at these. Spray painted on the side of a carnival van, non-copyright infringing alien guy. Like, look at that. And Baron, what own welcome. This fucking Space Marine creeping on these kids here. This is why we have to have Inquisitors right here. Brother creeps on. Like, even the idea of Space Marine chapters is based on these little fucking guys here, because instead of having one hero, you had a bunch. Let me show you this one. And so you'd have your 5 Space Marines with a blokey with his head. All the weapons were hot swappable at their belly button. So depending on what gear you put together, right? To differentiate these, so there only had to be 2 models made for the box with all the different colours. Like, and now 40k is one of the biggest sci-fi franchises on the fucking planet. Anyway. Oh, I just want to say again, friends, like, thank you for letting me talk. Thank you for sticking around while I went and had an ugly cry. We should definitely blueprints, but I also don't want to shimmy everybody away who's avoiding spoilers. Oh, and sorry, jumping back. Sorry. This is one of my favorite pieces of. This is one of my favorite bits of anything. Okay, so I mentioned Wormhole Extreme. This is Wormhole Extreme. And it's fucking brilliant. Wormhole Extreme is a fictional TV show inside the world of Stargate SG-1. See, the thing is, the Stargate program's been going on for a while, and they're doing their best, but leaks happen. Sometimes an alien breaks containment, sometimes somebody sees Teal'c trundling around and goes, "What's your deal?" So they came up with Wormhole X Extreme. The Air Force is paying for this, and it is a over-the-top TV show that retells key points of some of SG-1's missions, but wrong, and in this over-the-top way. Giving them this cover story that if anyone starts running their mouth to the media and it's like, "Oh my god, I heard about wormholes for another dimension," they're like, "Yeah, fuck off, mate. You just got high and watched Wormhole X Extreme." And it's so brilliant. There's a bit where this guy is talking about how he's playing this character, who's playing this character, who's played by this actor, who was originally played by this actor. And it's just, like, it's so funny. The cheesy shows, the fact that the Teal'c stand-in is painted silver.
Hey, can I get an apple box over here? I'm looking up her nose, for God's sake.
Should be able to just follow them right away.
Bravo, Bacon, bravo. Yeah, well, that was the thing, Fred, is like, Farscape was incredible and loved the puppetry and the directions it went. But with Farscape, it was doing something different. Like this, I find so brilliant because the idea of creating media inside of media is fucking funny to me. You know, how you retcon things.
Someone's just leaving.
Wait, was there?
Yeah, he's just leaving.
I forget that. Sorry, I need my emotional support Dreamcast music. It's just, Freddie, it's just been so long. You know, I haven't had the chance to do any real rewatches or new watches. I got to watch a couple episodes of Jujutsu Kaisen the other day, and they were so good. By the way, not like watching. I mean, Fred, probably. Oh, yes. No, I did see that one.
Oh,
Oh, sorry, if you're wondering. All I had to do was see this bit, and I was like, oh, yes. Because towards the end of Stargate SG-1, a whole bunch of the actors who worked on Farscape were brought on over. You know, notably Claudia Black and matey boy Crichton, whose actor name is gone from my mind, leading to Teal'c with a beard and all sorts. I haven't rewatched Farscape in a while, so I don't know if it still holds up to the same degree, but boy howdy was it good.
oh. We have to go back to the beginning.
I will say though, I do highly recommend at least watching the best bits of Farscape, because very few shows have actually done like a good descent into madness. And what I find so funny is that if you use all of the techniques that Remedy use, especially for Control, if you used those with a similar kind of like descent into madness, you could do such a cool thing. The best bits of Farscape equals Farscape. Look, there are whole swaths of Farscape that are very skippable. Whole swaths. I would say predominantly everything around the baby battleship and what's his face with the villain Tash and ponytail. The pre-Scorpius bad guy who just didn't have the chops. If your villain's not popping, pop them off. See, he couldn't even spell Craig right. Crius. Creus? Creus? Fucking good times. Oh, actually, DJ Coyle, I didn't know they also voiced Pilot. That's some hella vocal range. Good on them. Okay. Ben Browder. I don't know. See, I've been trying to make sure more and more that I am not preaching some kind of like brand worship, right? Warhammer 40,000 has been going for a very long time, and it is by no means brilliant and perfect with no flaws.
Yeah, we can, I mean, it's up to you guys. That was episode 1.
Its ability to
The other game,
its ability to parody fascism doesn't always quite hit, because sometimes the rule of cool overrides the fact that no, everyone in 40k is bad. But there's so much that we can learn from it. And one of them is to be a completely unabashed weirdo with your creations and your designs and your concepts. You can always write a connective tissue. You know, like, I keep looking at Rogue Trader while we're talking, and I'm like, we have the artist's barely contained fetish, Space Viking. I don't know, elves in space, psychics, and a fucking pirate bolted together. This is not... I hate it when you click this and it doesn't actually show you the art.
To go to the computer and make
You know?
sure we're on set to episode. Make sure we're set to episode 2.
Like, in this game, you literally play a space pirate who's allowed to do whatever they want because they are a rogue trader. Like, the unabashed cheese.
Hey, oh my.
And yeah, you know what? Actually, DJ Coyle, I'm being a bit mean about it. Season 1 of Farscape is really good for doing the proper fish out of water. The amount of times where I've like encountered a sci-fi story and we're supposed to be on an alien world with alien ideas. Nah, just kidding. It's people again. Oh, and I tell you, I mean, technically, Felix, is that not the Rogue Trader's writ with just extra steps? Ah, this huge piece of paper the size of a building. What does it do? Oh, it says I can do what I want. Yeah, that's the... And that's not just the writ, that's one chapter of it. This is the contraption that allows you to read your document from the... set by the Emperor himself before he popped his clogs. These writs are actually passed on from, you know, captain to captain, from family to family. Every alien world in SG-1 was British Columbia, right? Mm-hmm. The other thing I was going to add is that one of the reasons why I like watching bad movies and bad TV shows is because, I don't know, maybe it's not so pronounced for folks younger than us, but a lot of us grew up in the shadow of, like, the greats. They weren't actually that great, but it was very much this, like, there are a handful of people that are better and creativer than you. Fucking Gene Roddenberry. Fucking Gene Roddenberry. Oh, that's funny. They actually took his name off of Andromeda. If you've never heard of it, so formerly titled Gene Roddenberry's Andromeda, then just turned Andromeda, was what if everything that made Farscape interesting was hot fucking dog shit? It's actually where Jason Momoa got his start, though, which I think is quite funny. Was it Jason? No, wait, no, was it Jason Momoa? No, Jason Momoa was Stargate Atlantis, which they also fucking copied. See if I can find a fucking image. Okay, so I'm going to show you this cast, and you're going to immediately see the quote-unquote problems. One of them being Kevin, twat Silbo in the front. But also, look at this lineup. It is... It is Dollar Tree Farscape. And it's so bad. And the badness of it isn't just skin deep. Alright?
Oh my
The
God.
quasi villains that are a
Oh
little bit like the
God.
characters from Stargate Atlantis, that this dude is doing his absolute best to be a brooding poster child for. They're called Nietzscheans because they obsessively worship the teachings of Friedrich Nietzsche. Because in space, apparently his shit got leaked to another planet or
I
something.
can hear you. Oh, so this is the star is a 6. Yeah.
It is everything. It is attempting to emulate everything about Stargate Atlantis and Farscape that was good, and failing wholeheartedly. And the thing is, even before we found out that Sorbo was a massive honking great big pile of horse shit, he's bad. He's bad at acting. He's bad at being a captain. Because I joked about the guy who played Crichton in Farscape, but he's supposed to be our POV character. He starts off very much as the gentleman spacefarer, and he really is a stranger in a strange land. Like, Farscape does such a great job of being like, no, you are in space. These are aliens. You're not just going to be able to pop the space Taco Bell. And Crichton's descent into madness throughout the seasons and the things that are inflicted upon him, and that's actually reflected. You know? Yeah. I mean, Fred, taking away what it became and who was attached to it and what was happening. Like, Andromeda was basically a boring Farscape, but the premise is there. You know, a group of misfit individuals make found family aboard a sentient spaceship traveling the galaxy. That's fucking cool. Yeah, and actually, DJ Cole, I did appreciate the fact that when he's doing his astronaut stuff, he actually does feel like a person who could fly a spaceship, not just. Anyway, the reason I bring up Starship Andromeda is that it's fucking shit. And if you are ever doubting your creative powers, if you're ever sitting there and being like, oh man, I don't know if I've got the chops to write my book, to draw something, to create something, I want to start making a game, but I don't think I'm good enough. Watch the Starship Andromeda, throw some cold water in your face, and just do it. You cannot fuck up as hard as they did. I mean, you can sure shit try. At that point, it might even be spectacular. I mean, honestly, like, the secret to success right now is very, very simple. It's just be authentic. People can smell falsities a mile off, but, you know, even if what you make is a bit naff, if it's authentic, people are going to love it. People are going to really love it. So, friends, how many of you here are waiting in the wings for blueprints? Can I just get a show of hands? Because I know a lot of you are going to be tapping out once we start it, but I'm kind of in two minds, right? I really want to do more blueprints, but also I also really want to hang out with all of you. I don't want to shimmy like a bunch of you off. Like, oh hey, thanks for supporting me while I was covered in snot and having a little fire asking, what about Purple Joker? I can't show that on Twitch. That will get me demonetized. Galley House. And Rolando. Aww. Okay, Bladio. There is no way you could know, but you have chosen the best day to come in and say that. I had some bad news earlier today, and like, I'm really proud of what I did back in the day. I was looking at stuff earlier in the week, and I saw some old pictures from the Rome 2 event. It was such a good time. I wish we'd been told Rome 2 was gonna be a shit show at launch. But I'm still really proud of being on that, and Attila. God, I learned so much. One of the things that was really interesting about working on Rome is that, aside from maybe one guy who shall remain nameless, even though everybody else knew more about the classics than me, no one was a dick about it. They just kind of shared knowledge. It was really cool. Now, did a lot of those same people talk down to me about video games? Yes. Did they know more about video games than me? No. But they were senior. So yeah. Bladio, seriously, thank you. Alright? No, actually. Vern asked if me and Attila the Hun are on first name basis. No, I still have to call him Mr. the Hun. Actually, the guy who did the facial capture and voice of Attila for the intro was... You know how some people... Okay, do you know who in the Longship has a similar quality of voice? Rhymes with Moose. When Rhymes with Moose does like a villain laugh, you can feel it. Like there's a reverb to it, psychologically. The gentleman who played Attila had that same kind of thing. Oh, and Bladio, they were really fun. Sorry, Bladio was saying they remember some of the videos using Roman weapons and training and stuff. Craig was the one who got to do the stuff with David Blaine. Not David Blaine. Brian Blessed. There's a mix-up. We actually got him to record a rally point stinger before he even knew what we were talking about. And I think his agent would have been livid that we managed to get a free promo out of him.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Evil laughter high.
And Hindle, what and welcome. 93 months. I think that's the... Yeah, no, that is still the absolute peak. Yeah, well, so, you know, one of the things I always think about is that Brian Blessed was known for being the shouty guy. Gordon's alive. But, like, he never stopped working. He never stopped working. Has something happened Total War side? Did they announce or do something cool this week? I just noticed a lot of people in my friends list are back on it. Well, Hindle, I would say I wish you good rolls rather than luck, because you don't want my luck, mate. But fight well. But yeah, so I guess, friends, I'm in two minds because, yeah, I don't want to run off all the people who aren't going to be watching because of Blueprints, but I also desperately want to play Blueprints. The eternal struggle is real. If I'm so unlucky, then roll a d20. Bet. Fucking bet. Alright. D20s at the ready. $18. Shit. I hope I didn't just waste that. You're right, Minnesota. It's because I wanted to prove a point that I have bad luck, which is why I got good luck. And you can't fake that.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! Whoever that was that gifted a sub to Bladio or Bladino? Bladino.
People ask me, hey, who are you? Why are you in my house? Then I melt into a vortex of pure horror that sucks them into a wasteland of consumer goods. This is how we get people for the Christmas shopping season.
We start the Christmas chaos early.
Hey. You stay in your jurisdiction. Okay, you stay in your jurisdiction. No.
It is always wonderfully entertaining to listen to you lot. Oh.
Why is it like that?
Oh, sorry, whoever that was that gifted the sub, fucking thank you. And Akari, thank you for throwing in the 200. And yeah, I guess I'm not trying to push you into making more stuff with the ugly shopping district. I just, I don't know. I want my homies to be successful. We like it when our homies are successful. Sorry, friends, I went to space for a brief second there, but I have returned. Sorry about that. Fight the spiral and all that. Alright. So here's a question. If we did something non-blueprintsy in this evening, would that be okay? Like, I have my booklet. I have my intent. I don't know.
Alright, I'll guide
I am emotionally and mentally fucked at the moment. And I don't want to shoo people away. I want to hang out. Yeah, DJ Coil, that's actually what I've been describing in the living room. It's a gremlin habitat. I have to leave up like a tyre swing for a little fire to chew on and stuff. Actually, Verdant, I have, and it's brilliant. But then weirdly, the one I keep thinking of is the remix of the Star Wars rap to the tune of Nookie. What's the DJ Coil? I thought about fishing, but it does end up with the chat being full of exclamation fish.
Yeah, you should be able to go across the way. Where the middle two, the left one, up one.
Okay, so okay. Just to update the title so that the Blueprints fandom don't hate my guts. So, here's what we can do. I have a few little things I've been saving, and what I wanted to do this is kind of like a long ship after dark. Oh, excuse me. I do have this. An eerie, quiet, story-based horror.
We were supposed to play?
We were supposed to, but someone went to bed very, very early.
I'm old.
You are. Somehow you are a lot older than me. It's alright. But I can save it. So yeah, I can show you all my video store. I can take you all through a little trundle. Maybe not the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time. We could head back to Barnacle. We can solve some Minecraft puzzles. And I mean, I could put it up to a vote, but honestly, usually I have a pretty good grasp of vibes. I don't want to cry in Blueprints. I don't want ugly crying in the Blueprints playlist. Verdant says, have you thought of just repeatedly saying the word soggy for several hours? It reminds me of what was it? The person who had to say bass cannon like 1,200 times. Poor bugger. There's a remix of it. It's very funny. Sir, I posted 2 emojis. Yeah, no, Fred, the greatest RPG of all time. Actually, Fred, it might be it. We didn't finish the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time, so we could scratch at it. I don't know how much is left in it. Probably only like an hour or two. If you didn't see it, this one is fascinating. So 2 students decide that they are going to remake the greatest RPG of all time. It's not directly supposed to be Chrono Trigger, but it's Chrono Trigger. And these 2 like indie devs have changed stuff's got broken, and somehow the game keeps leaking. And this one person online who is like the super fan of this RPG is just tearing them to shreds. So it's this interesting dichotomy of like.
You guys are looking through those little mounds of dirt to find items, so you're gonna have to go through that one way too.
So it's this great combination of like folks trying to recreate nostalgia, but also the price of the critique of hardcore. Hell, if you do anything for the remake of the greatest RPG of all time, have a look at their fucking sites. Okay, this is the game. It's up on Steam. It's just shy of $20. But if we have a look at, where is it? Oh yeah, visit the website. Fucking check this out. Proper GeoCities fan site, and it's because obviously the game on it's based off doesn't exist, but here someone is losing their marbles because like you could just get the emulator with a translation patch. Why do they need to remake it? And like, what is this RPG? It's calling out the devs, and then on the About Me section, like this whole thing, you know, some Avenger. Fucking right, it's No Mutants Allowed, single player edition. Sorry. No Mutants Allowed is a Fallout fan site, and they are infamous, for being probably one of the longest standing Fallout fan sites of all time, and being the people who hate Fallout the most. How every Fallout game, pretty much since Fallout 2, has been bad and terrible, but then not to discount the Fallout 1 purists who think that Fallout 2 was too much of a step towards Mad Max and a step away from what made Fallout great. They've been mad about Fallout for decades. People have been born and they are able to buy a drink under their own ID since No Mutants Allowed has started. Anyway. It's absolutely that. So this is his whole like, he has his code. I've lived my life. by a thoughtfully curated code of conduct. One of my primary tenets is to combat injustice like a doctor battling a plague. No, wait, that's too tame. I'm like a state-of-the-art fighter jet, piloted by a feral wolf, circumnavigating the globe to track down my pitiful prey. That should be my fucking description on Twitch. My world. And then the theories page. This goes into when my neighbour's cousin's brother-in-law told me about this game trailer his co-worker showed him. I was dubious and threw my mental sack of other games to ignore. Jumami, it's so good. It's so good. Who's writing the manual? So yeah, I initially thought this was going to be kind of like JRPG Tunic, and while it does have a Tunic-like vibe to it, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to boot this.
Did it? Oh my god.
We'll solve some puzzles. We'll watch some videos together. If you all want to rewatch, Jesus, the Lunar Collection's $50. Fuck me. It's so good, so good. Let me show you all some of this if you haven't seen it. Okay. Because the thing is, I was just about to sit here and tell you about this game when I can show you. Friends,
Where'd y'all go?
I don't mean to frighten, I don't mean to scare or arouse, but on Twitch.television, you can show people a video game. Oh, fuck you, bike guy. I think it's really interesting that erectile dysfunction has a sound.
No.
Yeah, so C222, actually, I've been reading up about these this morning. This is one of those video games.
Oh my, this was close. How long this
Okay, so what would you need to know to get into this point? So we are essentially playing a broken build of the last segment of the greatest RPG of all time. I was stuck on this puzzle where you have to like chain up different attacks, but honestly, I'll probably just hand wave you and just look up the solutions because I want to show you all the cool bits. There's loads of little details to this I want to show you. So for example, it says I have 21 of 23 achievements. You get every one of these achievements when you boot the game. But it's not just like, thanks for playing. So check it out, you get complete the tutorial with 1 HP. We never played this tutorial. Unlock the true end of entering the Red Castle. Hang the fuck on. The Chronomancer revealed. Watch Gunther possessed. Forge the temporary blade. Never go back home. Yada yada. 40 star fragments. Regicide again. Defeat the Mad Robot King, etc. A car is born. Delicious. Crank it 2. Turn the conveyor belts to max speed to annoy Jeff. These are all little like cute little achievements that don't exist. They're just hinting at something else. I think that's really cool. I am going to pull up a possible guide though, because maybe I was just brain dead last time I was playing this. You know, maybe I was stuck. but okay. Okay. But one of the other features to this is, here we go. So while we have these videos here telling us about the game devs and what's going on, there is some dev commentary, but we also have this Tunic style manual which came from the original game that they've drawn on and scribbled on, and you see down here the little like stuck on face, the Vincent Valentine standing. So these guys, for whatever reason, fucking hate Benson Ryan. So in their remake, they've completely erased him and replaced him with this like edgy vampire pirate guy.
No, I just escalate. It's like a
Oh yeah, and we just learned this about duo moves. So we have to kick this upcoming guy's ass using duo moves and combos and whatnot. We have to use his moves against him. Oh, and just to give you a vibe of this whole video if you haven't seen it before.
Do you dare face the Chronomancer? Do you dare master the Temporal Blade? Do you dare solve the mystery and win up to 10,000 real dollars? Then you need to let...
Commercial's broken. This is going to remember how to fucking play this game again. This guy. So, what stumped me last time with this puzzle is the dude with the broom doesn't exist. So we can't do broom moves unless his duplicate does them, and then we can combine them together. You know? Simple. We also have to work out which kinds of attacks would do damage. We have to make sure we use the right elemental type. That. There we go. Okay. Hey, Jamami, sleep well. I hope you had a really good time. Congrats on being congrats on being generous, friendo. Okay. But I actually wrote down where the moves are.
Assemble is just like the this person from
Okay, so bite slice.
Oh my god, they can see But we don't know a real commit. I actually think that, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think that breaks the game.
Trying to work out how to do this. Sorry. Today has been a roller coaster. For those of you who came in late, Avenger, are you still lurking? I never even asked you what your Jarl's decree was.
Now,
After a huge amount of money. You fucking legend. Okay. I think I know what we need. So the last 2 slots have to be lasers.
it's not over there yet.
Should wait. There we go. Pissing everything. Okay. I worked it out. Okay. Party potion. Everybody gets a party potion. Everybody's healing everybody else. Alright, once more with feeling. I'm sorry, friends. Apparently, in trying to keep the squad together, I have unfortunately brought the nonsense. Okay, so it was. So Aeon, we were all having a natter about Stargate and all that goodness. And I realised that with it being super late and I'm not wanting to shoo everybody away from blueprints, I decided to pivot. And this one, I've been kind of scratching at my noggin. Okay. I'm going to lose my fucking marbles. Yeah, we just got one-shotted again. So I'm going to reload this
I
one.
can't change the volume, man. I'm sorry.
Okay, you wanna? Maybe I've made a poor choice, but I have made my metaphorical bed and now I must metaphorically lie in it. Alright, let's see if there's something to be able to heal the fucking team. Okay, key limes used to unlock magic chests. Armor, so gold armor, status effect cursed. Status effect endure. Invisible armor, status effect dodge. So legend, not a lot of people know this. I mean, you know this obviously because dog owner, but dogs actually are created by osmosis. You brush one dog and then another dog comes from it. What legend? If we're still going when you get back, then awesome. Otherwise, heckin' thank you. Heckin' thank you. Okay, so the gold armor is bad. Thrift store straight jacket. That should be the one that lets us dodge. Just go healing potion across the board. We just had burgers.
No, but more burgers.
Well, what about second burgers?
Second burger.
We honestly could, and it might not be a bad shout.
I could just go get stuff to do quick burgers. Or we could.
I said it before, I say it again. I cannot believe that erectile dysfunction has a sound. No one appreciates how funny I am. I'm here, putting out bangers. Okay, so now... Aeon actually did not know that, and I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that is a thing that is needed. Took me a few tries. Basically, the Golden Armor is cursed, and I put it on earlier in the run just because it was cool. Oh, Jesus twatting Christ, this robot is dead. Someone give me a fistful of magnets I can throw on its corpse. Sorry, that was a bit mean. Anyway. Because the thing is, like, a person's value is not measured by the size of their peen. And if you're ever conscious, you can buy a bigger peen. But I find it extremely funny the kind of person that drives a vehicle that must announce itself to everyone ever. It's probably someone who desperately cares about, you know, the fact that they have to inflict a micro penis on the rest of us. Okay, where's this new page? Captain No Beard the Pirate. Gold Dream. Red Nightmare. Oranges and purples. Oh, here we go. Benson has a broom. He can sweep and he can sleep and he can broom EX. And apparently there is a master puzzle that we might possibly be able to solve. So we have these bits at the end. So puzzle sickos, you're not completely without puzzles to battle.
Damn, I'm here trying to make myself look bad as hell. You're like, hold on, bitch.
Hang on, what was there? I'm gonna work out what that.
It's this we don't have enough.
Moose, I didn't even know that was a thing.
It did have an update.
Yeah, Aeon. Truck nuts are gender affirming care. Okay, key lime pie. Twatting life. Oh, hang on. So if we check his page, gold equals dream, red equals nightmare. Oh. We need to use a nightmare on the door to open it. You know, standard stuff, really. Max Chuck's Revenge, your favourite laser, a nightmare. Yeah. Good at math. We solve puzzles. Why? Because dog. Okay, that gets us into here. Ooh, new video time. Okay. You ready?
Listen, all I'm saying is I get it. The original was a landmark. That's why what we're remaking worked. What right do a bunch of stupid kids have to mess with that masterpiece?
Oh, damn. Why you throwing my bacon around? Damn. Okay, fine. I guess you do everything.
Look, if this guy's mad about the changes we made to the original game, I get that. But has he even played that game? I'm not gonna ruin my remake for the whims of some loser.
It's just a game about ponies. Deck. Okay. Dice, congratulations, you fucking did it. We're gonna go talk to Present Bot in Pleasantville Village. How are you? Oh, we posted it? Okay. Let me just have a quick gander. Fuck yeah. That's fucking cool. Dice, it's really, really good, sorry. I guess I wasn't emotionally ready for Gift Bot just yet. You're just in time for the party. Catch you now.
Take me somewhere I'm not. Oh shit. Oh word. That's just
Let's see if there's an anti-gravity something. I sworn I saw something like that.
I haven't played that yet. I did buy it. I drank that grape soda and now I'm looking something. I pressed E on it.
Boy, we sure are walking.
Hell, this is an OSHA violation. Weird
Oh, we ran out of textures. Sorry, everybody. The first person to find the edge of the Game Boy wins.
Ooh. I found a beer. Oh my god. I'm drunk, bitch. I found a beer on the floor and I drank it. Oh shit. We can gamble in here.
Save at every point, right?
We play blackjack.
I certainly won't give up before the game does.
Oh, we can play pool.
Lawn says home upside down. Home sweet home. Everything, even standing here,
Okay.
the circuits fry with memory. The touch of it is like someone else's.
Strawberry ice cream. Nice.
I can't read that.
Yep. Marco, hold it.
Oh. Hey, so we can now break outside of the fights? Yeah, I guess I've got the hacks going. We really fucking broke this game. I had a feeling we'd be doing this with the, I almost said braziers, with the braziers.
Getting to revisit the end of the greatest RPG of all time, the thing I was most excited for was creating the final boss. It was a lot of hard work and a lot of moving parts.
Thank you.
But I think you'll enjoy our twist on this fight with the elusive Chronomancer.
Who's next? Flower cups are up here. You know. This music is the end. We have a drive-through as well.
I guess this was the lift we were supposed to take down.
I think I put them over here to keep them.
I'm sorry, everybody. I'm just, like I said, I'm kind of flitting between
What the hell's a little
whimsy and overwhelmed. Yes. Oh, that person is Noah. So hang on, if we've saved the game over here, we can go back to the library, crack that puzzle wide open.
Oh yeah. So there's the meats. Some reason right here. Right here. We got cat. I'm gonna cook it. Alright,
Yes, if we log off at
wow, it's like you guys never work fast food.
where was the Noah puzzle?
God. Okay, we got that. And then on top of it, this one. I got here's your burger, you piece of shit.
That was the second day.
Hold on. It's on the ground. Where's the back?
I'm sure. I was sure we found the.
They'll be alright. They'll be alright.
Was it we already cracked?
A little spit never hurt anybody. It's
I mean, maybe the end is Noah, because it did say.
I mean, right now it seems like it. Need is
Oh, it's a number.
right here. Right there. Remember that. What's up? Which one? You want a funk holy? Alright, that. And then you want a hot pie. And then I don't know what's going on back there. And then what a mother cluck. Oh, happy birthday. Yeah, you better be making a burger back there. Well, if you had paid attention, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, make a mother clicker.
Let's see what the end has to.
What is the greatest RPG of all time? What is the greatest RPG?
I can hit things now. Have you seen the clues? I think I get it. I understand you. You're ready now as you approach the end of this game. To learn, think my true name.
Where are the hot pies? Oh, here they are. Oh my god, I'm slipping slide. What is this? Oh, it goes in the oven.
His true name is Noah. So where do we input that? Sorry,
I mean, what is the greatest RPG of all time? I mean, what is the greatest RPG of all time? I mean, what is the greatest RPG of all time?
and we've got another video. Where is it? End. Day 89. I think that's the puzzle we need to solve. 89. 089.
Damn.
You want this poster?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it's the end of the semester.
Or 539.
It's not like the project's ending on bad terms. It's just, it's the end of the term.
Oh, okay. It's cool.
You know, when Jacob and I were kids, we used to come up with all these stories for Rose, No Beard, Robert, and Darkheart to go on. These adventures, they were all so magical. And we were going to recapture some of the magic. That was what this project was going to be. Getting that magic, making the greatest RPG of all time. But sometimes you come for a story and instead you just get an ending.
Oh, the order expired. God damn it! What happened to Mother Clucker? Is it done?
Okay.
Alright, what
But
you
we
want?
now know.
A deep sea Sammy.
We now know a few.
And a deep sea Sammy. Submit. 2 fish sandwiches.
It's been a day,
Oh, so
study.
the
It's been a day.
Yeah, so when it fills up, it's done. Yeah.
But I've got the solution to this little puzzle. Everyone was very generous earlier today. And today was both. Today was simultaneously a lovely day and fucking shit. Actually,
Yeah, so we can pre-make. Okay.
I had a nice little coffee earlier today, and the person in the store said, "How's it going?" And I was like, "Fucking shit."
Exactly. That means our
Okay,
burgers are hot
2,
stuff.
0,
We take the
2,
burgers seriously. That's
4.
why we set fire to our old building. Oh yeah. Oh no. Like. That means it looks
Like and
shit.
subscribe to Noah the Angry Owl. Yeah, the code was 2024.
Alright, what you want?
Let's try it.
Oops, I fucked up. Okay, back. They want a jungle full of breeze. Okay,
Let's see what this gets us.
Alright, let me get some drinks. Nice.
It does mean that the puzzles we're finding buried in this are buried by the person
What the hell
who
are these? Oh, Jesus H. Christ.
are buried by Noah, not the original devs.
What is happening?
Sorry, everybody. You found the secret lair.
It's not fine. It's not fine. You're fucked. Oh my God.
I've been screwing that up every time. One more try.
That's so weird. It's the video is following us around.
You have done well in finding this secret. This lair between layers. The hub of our investigation. You have done well in finding this secret. This lair between layers. The hub of our investigation. You have done well in finding this secret. This lair between layers. The hub of our investigation. You have done well. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am the brave leader of our movement. The one who has brought this work from the clutches of the developers who have so openly lied to you. If you've made it this far, then certainly you've seen the documentary. Among the lies hides the truth.
What is that noise?
Allow me to reintroduce myself.
Why is it a
I
demon?
am the brave leader of our movement. The...
It's a demon.
There is no real RPG. There is no source material. No! The developers, they lied. They stole and then they lied about stealing. They took parts from other games. They pretended to have the greatest RPG of all time. Oh, it was for attention, for money, for fame. A get-rich-quick scheme at the cost of us, the gamers. We have been scammed.
The gamers have been scammed.
There is no real RPG.
RPGs aren't real.
There
We
is
made
no
them up.
source material. No, the developers, they lied. They stole and then they lied about stealing.
I'm sorry you'll have to find out like this. Oh, change the game.
RPG of all time. Oh, it was for attention.
Fight what? Oh my God.
Okay. Sick donuts. I can do sick donuts now. I would never steal and then lie about stealing. I would just simply not go to jail. What are they going to do? Send me to jail? I already said I'm not going.
So we have to use R to push each other off.
I think what's really interesting about this is that whole, like, they lied to the gamers, this concept of ownership.
Yeah, well, that's because I
It's a fascinating thing. Travel to Castaway Cove? No. Travel to Human Village? No. Travel to Robot Factory? No. Sure, let's go to the Red Castle. Why not the Human Factory and the Robot Village? Excellent question. So, I guess, to those of you who hadn't seen this game prior, originally it was this pitch of like a bunch of indie devs were trying to remake the greatest RPG of all time. And it initially was these two students and how, you know, the character we just saw speaking nasally was this internet fan who found out and was kind of picking apart their works.
Alright. Yeah, we got this. Yeah.
There we go, the temporal blade forged in the heart of creation.
I don't care either way.
Any who grasp this blade's ephemeral hilt will experience eternity in an instant before being swallowed by it. A weapon of last resort that comes at a terrible cost. And the Chronomancer is the personification of primordial chaos. The narrator longs for a time before time, an ageless time. The noise of existence torments his every moment.
Oh, you already got it. Working on the Look how you're not even working on the thing we need you to work on. You know what I'm saying? Do you know how to read?
And the idea of like fan entitlement in the self-insert, right? Multiple people looking at a source material and taking different things from it.
Somebody's the weakest link over here. Yeah, I said it.
Key lime pie.
I got a bunch of shit we don't need.
It's also interesting that we've loaded up a different save from a different character.
I got it.
Okay.
I got it. It's back.
And now we have another page to add. See if we can find it. Because we got No Beard the Pirate. Oh, here we go. Thank you for purchasing this CircleSoft game product. We hope it's to your satisfaction.
So
If you have any issues, feel free to call our dedicated game hotline. Fuck it, I'm calling it. I'm doing it.
Making a bigly wiggly girl. Oh my god. You got 36 seconds to make a bigly wiggly.
You give me a bigly wiggly to go as well.
Can you get me a bigly?
I'm gonna call a number. I'm gonna bring this right back. It's in the game. Oh, I'm still waiting on that Biggly Wiggly.
Yeah, you're doing great or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Put it in the.
I'll do it live. Watch me get my phone number stolen.
Get some hot fries. It doesn't say what they want. I was just put ice.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Will Overguard.
Let's see. Maybe there's some. Maybe. Oh, they're in here. Fries are going. Damn, it's gonna take forever. I think we can pre-make them.
Making sure I dialed the right number.
Hey, you got this from the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time, right? Listen, you need to stop playing that game. The person who is leading you through that is not what I would describe as stable. Yeah. Leave a message if you have any information on how I can remove a game from Steam. Thanks.
This is Will Overguard under Viking Blonde. We'll find out the mystery behind this. We're diving deep. Mark this time. Mark this number. Mark this time. Mark my digitally recordable face. We're gonna solve this. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Fuck. You just called the number from the game, and the dude's like, you can't follow this guy, he's leading you down a mad path.
Oh, everything's on fire. What the fuck?
But he's still there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
in the back. Our building's on fire, dude.
Tell you what, thanks.
I was going to ask you to tell them about the mug store too, but those guys are already suffering enough. They're working in retail.
Wait, no, hang on. Akari, the people we called was the number from the game. People in the mug store are content. They've seen the truth of the universe, and they choose mugs. They choose mugs. I have to remember to... oh wait, let's have defeat Lorne. I've got to remember to write up what it actually says, because someone on Steam was asking about the phone number, and you can't call it internationally, apparently. Okay. And the back of it seems to be saying, like, what to do with your defective CircleSoft project. Okay. How deep does he reckon this rabbit hole goes? How can we... And there it is. The start of the remake of the greatest RPG of all time. Okay, vertical to entry. We know how to open blue doors. These open the dream. Can anyone lend me 1 gold? I'm 1 gold short. Ah. Early to late. Early to late. Okay. That's probably a boss battle pattern.
Ain't shit good. Everything's on fire. Ain't shit good. You did it wrong. You did it wrong. You did it wrong. God damn. Now we gotta make this again. We gotta make it again.
Now we've got to work out.
We're gonna die.
Bite slice, okay.
We didn't do anything.
Fire the axe. Okay, so lightning got shit to it. These little twats we see. Weak to early? Oh, and this thing said, what was it? Where was the little code that said like early to late? Combos?
Hey, don't talk to me. You don't even know how to make a burger properly.
Okay, so we need to hit them with laser.
Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Oh my god.
Fucking me sideways.
Hey, crazy Mike, how you doing? Oh, I'm in a ball. Oh, I'm high as fuck. High as fuck right now.
Okay, I know what to do.
Oh shit, I can't do anything. I'm high as hell right now. Oh, this is weird. Oh, this sort of stuff. What's happening there?
There's going to be something we need to do with the stool.
Hacking helpful burger holes. Melanie is fucking up her menu right now. Ooh.
I got it the wrong way around. It's secret. Oh, it's just a traditional. It's a traditional small key. Yay, invisible armor. How do we know we've got it?
There we
We
go.
don't. It's invisible. I feel I should probably be exploring some of the obvious sections first before I lead us off into great beyond.
Well, you're not sure you want to eat it. Why would you want to eat it, Chris? Listen, 5 stars on Yelp.
What you see here is the path to justice, a chronicle of criminal crimes.
I cast repeated fireball. See what it gets us. 04.
Everything must fly now. I said a thing.
Oh, these are.
Yeah, basically. Hide from the devil. Thank you for rain. Thank you for coming in. I'll see you next time. Get some good rest. Okay, we gotta do the thing. Oh, you stepped on my mouse.
Sorry, everyone.
Oh my god. Jesus. Well, as you can see now. It sounds like they're doing well.
Okay. Can't set the people. I can't set the real people on fire. This save version is an older. The save is an older version of Game of Truer game. They claim to know what the greatest RPG of all time is, and they can't even agree on what an RPG contains. So that is our mission. Why I've recruited you. Why I turned this remake into a puzzle. Help me root out the corruption of JRPGs. Jesus. Help me expose who they really are. Sure. Okay, so I need to look up what's early as a pirate. Cosmic. Rock Axe Dragon. Cracked out book. What's the book's problem? Oh, he just hates acid. And then there we go. Thankfully, all of these battles don't need redoing, which I'm very grateful for. So basically, what we're playing was these two students trying to remake the greatest RPG of all time. Some guy on the internet getting offended by this idea, jacking their build, and then turning it into kind of like a discovery puzzle. Oh, Beard is back. Or was he ever truly gone? Whee! Pull the secret lever? Obviously. In what world do we not pull the secret lever? the robot's back with us. Sorry, everybody. Try and regain my composure again in just a second. No beard. Robert. Grand Slam. Okay, so because this is an earlier version of the game, we get the original sweeping boy come join us. Okay. And this was
Oh, killed what? The rest of me?
oh, I get it now.
Okay.
So over here, the bit I got stuck on.
Yeah, that.
Aha. So in theory,
That's done.
another soul fragment.
This other one. Oh God.
Friends, I'm just gonna take a quick little break. I'll be back in just a moment. Hello, hello. Thank you all for waiting. Right. Okay. Okay.
There's a fucking fire.
As we continue our way to the end of the greatest RPG of all time. For those of you who just joined us, so we've broken the game pretty successfully. We found the hidden, I don't know, the hidden critique of it. That basically this was a student project that got jacked by somebody who was so mad.
Why would someone remake just the end?
Someone who's so angry that they would dare to try this. Oh, and this one is a nightmare, because a dream opens the gold, and nightmare opens the red.
Oh, I was like, what the hell you off me? I don't know. Ask fucking ChatGPT.
Gold robo. Is there anything like a gold? Nothing happened. Alright, we'll come back to this one. But yeah, so this game.
Why would someone remake just the ending of a game of the supposed greatest RPG of all time? Unless they have something to hide. This is our investigation's objectives.
So yeah, the very nasally gamer that we are following is very much the, I don't know, the self-proclaimed interrogator of this series. Declared himself champion, if you will. I don't know. I really want to get through this, right? Because there are so many points that I don't know if this game is making on purpose or intentionally or what have you. But like, the sanctity of games and yet the way in which people treat devs is wild. Oh yeah. There we go. Like the idea that, you know, these JRPGs of yore were sacrosanct, you know, texts and tomes that could never be changed. But they were made by a bunch of 20-somethings, you know? I think it's really funny that, you know, for example, like Sakaguchi, who's worked on so many Final Fantasies and games musically, but just a project he was put on. Metal Gear, the original, was just a fucking hell. All right, we need a war game or a spy game. That little Kojima kid who keeps getting himself in fucking trouble, have him just make something.
How would you stay over there and worry about the drink?
Oh, here we go. The zones.
Yeah, exactly.
Zone 1 is human. Zone 2 is Castaway Cove.
You mind your business.
Huh. There's another golden notation on the robot zone here. See? Tunic has trained us well. I love when people say this game was quick. I think they... what's that thing people do sometimes? Fucking lie.
Listen, it's really tough for me.
Alright, we should check this down with Burger Man.
We did it! Okay, let's get the fuck out of here.
Terminal is the key.
How do we get out?
I just want to point out that sort of the game that Little Fire is jamming on, they changed the name from Burgatory to Burger Cult. Have you noticed how broken this remake is? Lawn glitching out all the time, moves being broken after certain fights. Is that even how breaking games work? Are they trying to screw it up?
Oh, in here.
Like, look, I know we do a lot of analysis and talking about games and stuff like this, but This is certainly not the first time we've seen you four, young Lord. But I told you that never, ever want to see your faces. Okay.
Okay, do the red tracks.
And the shard over lawn. We don't want to hurt you. Hurt my head is a camera. Which means that it's all your faults. Lucas,
Okay,
no beard,
Reese is done. Reese is
Robert,
done.
and especially yours, Benson. Fucking Benson.
Turn off the camera. Okay, how to turn this
It's actually the first fight where we've had Benson's moveset.
Really? What is his arm?
Let's go with Sweepier. Hand, broom, axe. Hand, broom, axe. Followed by Yapper's Dragon Yap Yap. Yeah, it's not even like a cool camera. And so, like, the idea of looking at a couple of students and being like, how dare you try and remake something? But then being like, wait a second, the people who made this were fucking kids.
I found it! It's in the bathroom. Wait, it's not turning on. I can't move it. No, it's not.
Solar fragment. There's also a third save game to all of this as well. Chronomancer stood eternal. Oh. It's her. It cannot be. It's Angela.
Get to the monumental changes. The creme de la creme. The battle system. Not designed, but the square one. It's archaic. Out of date. Amateur even. Now we
Yeah.
get to the monumental changes.
No.
Okay. We need the axe, ray gun, sword, helm, fire, lightning.
Amateur even. Now we get to the monumental changes. The creme de la creme. The battle system. Not the sleek modern design, but the square one.
Axe.
It's archaic. Out of
Shit bed. Axe, ray gun, sword.
now we get to the monumental changes. The creme de la creme. The battle system. Not the sleek modern design, but the square
Axe,
one.
ray gun, sword.
Archaic. Out of date.
Helm,
Amateur even. Now we get
fire, then lightning.
the
Okay,
creme
almost got
de
it.
la creme. The battle system. Not the sleek modern design, but the square one. It's archaic. Out of date. Amateur even. Now we get to the monumental changes.
Okay, there we go.
The creme de la creme. The battle.
Earlier on in the game, we learned the combo activate. Both. Time Lord powers, don't mind if I fucking do.
Let me pose a question. If they tweaked the battle system that drastically, what else have they diminished beyond recognition? And how is it even possible that the act of remaking a game can incur so many changes and overhauls and evolutions and reimaginings? Oh, there's just so much here if you only had eyes to see.
Watch your mouths, okay? Hello, family.
We must dig deeper. Let me.
As someone who goes very, very deep into... As someone who goes very, very deep into analysis, I can't help but worry that I have become that level of insane.
We like to remind people not to stay in the Afuli shopping district after dark. We're not responsible for what may consume you. Afuli shopping district, it hungers.
It hungers. It knows.
You know, I foolishly thought that their hubris had limits. That they could have a morsel of dignity within their souls. But an honest man must admit when he's wrong. Why am I saying this? Well, it turns out that the devs are presenting this farce at the Game Developers Conference, GDC, for a game they didn't even make? Oh, the even crueler joke, the director of the very same CircleSoft game they're copying is in attendance. Poor guy probably doesn't even know what's coming. They might honestly kill him from the shock of it all. Hurts my heart a little. Hurts my heart.
Hey, so this game's got...
It's all your fault, Lucas.
It's all your fault, Lucas. Fucking hell.
We got this going and this going. There. Thank you.
Some parts of the documentary. Wreck these little statues. Okay, we've got another little... Good, you found me and him. I'm sure the experience continues to be an uncomfortable one. What you have unearthed is not a bedrock, but merely older soil. Another author pens your story too. Who are you? I am what is not supposed to be here. I cannot see or hear you, but if you help me, I'll be able to speak freely. I have the burden of subterfuge ultimately. Listen, Noah will not be satisfied with what he's found for long. This version of the game, he'll crack it open to prove to you, to prove what he believes. That is your opportunity. There was a secret hidden in the original game, a puzzle in 4 pieces, a puzzle I solved. Solve it, and it'll grant us an extended audience. I've left clues on the page behind me. All good. Okay. Don't worry, we're puzzle sickos. We're trained for this. Okay, so if we head back to the book. So there's the limited warranty. There's the digitals. Okay. Terminal codes. Teleporting. TV World Map. One caught on tape, but never within. One beneath wake. A true boat's captain. One in the world, in the eldest locale. And one is a world you'll find neath us now. Hold pause for 3 seconds. Oh, here we go. Games about games, micro talks. I'm looking like Lucas Emmanuel director Gloot Schnook. Someone got cancelled there. Flan Kali.
I said words. Sorry, I don't know what that did. What did it do?
Hang on. GCC 2026 micro talks.
You broke it. Melly, what did you do?
Games about games. It's real. It's fucking real.
I already made some.
It's real. And the only person who's been crossed out is Johnny Hopkins. The fuck is Johnny Hopkins? Why is Johnny Hopkins crossed out?
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
I guess that person's just not associated or didn't want to be associated with this. Okay. When I knew this game was going to GDC, I didn't think we'd be doing weird shit. Okay, on the back of it, Lucas Manuel, I'm running a panel at GDC. We'll be talking about UFO 50, Titanic 2, Forbidden Solitaire, insert this, Desktop Explorer, the Plunderix working group, no players online, and the remake of The End, the greatest RPG of all time. Huh. Johnny Hopkins is not crossed out of this little mini one here. God damn it. First year in ages I haven't gone to GDC and I missed out on being part of this. Okay, but let's try the holding down pause for 3 seconds. Many basic words of code. Try a few. 451. Boo. Smash the state. Boo. Hang on. Disable Noah. Worth a shot.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay, back to help.
Nothing, Noah. Stay in the front of the house, okay? Okay. Oh, they're right there. There's a beef patty right there with the squirrel. Oh, I made squirrels for beef patties.
No way that was going to work.
I made you beef patties.
Okay.
Bish, where?
So we've now got the ability to teleport to cool places. What will we do with this newfound power?
There, I made it right there. You go. Mind you, they're sitting right here in front of your face. Can you read? Oh my god. It's a what? It's just a soda.
Okay. So if we go back to the Hold pause for 3 seconds. Alright. So teleporting is TP code, world map, Castle of the Red King, Castaway Cove, key shop, broom shop. So if we do 1, 2, 3, TS, key shop.
First off, this is a great burger joint. Okay, this is a great place to eat.
Huh. Oh, it's just TS. Newt. Now, one of these places is going to be an area we can't get to. But if we 1, 2, 3, TS, TS, okay, TS, KS, TS, KS. Oh my life. TS, KS. Okay, TP-KS. Okay. Got all of the keys here. But this was the bit of the game that told us what the keys were and how they worked. 1, 2, 3. TS. TS dash. World map. Oh my life. I need to get a printer, or at least I need to see if the printer that we have work. Let's see if we can get it like popping. WM world map. All right, 2, 3. TS dash world map.
We have to do it. We have to. Okay.
Oh, TP dash WM. Dyslexic ass is falling apart. Okay. So we now have quick travel.
That's done. That's done.
So I guess this is supposed to be after we've saved the day.
The mouse tracks? You just click on them. Okay, mouse tracks are good. Just gotta thermostats and fires.
Oh, we've never actually been to Castaway Cove. Or if we have, we've only been to it from some other regions. Okay. Alright. Sorry, Akari, I didn't say a proper thank you. And again, Avenger, if you put forth a Jarl's decree. Actually, if I don't know if Nova or any of the squad are chilling in here, because that just struck me. I don't think I've done any squats. And I know aside from Vershi, and if somebody else put squats in, we might need to refund those.
Go, 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 go.
So we can't actually get to the cove right now. Because essentially, this version of the map... Yeah, this version of the map is just these kind of like closed, isolated bits. Okay, we can cut through to this though. Fucking we! And that's another page for us. The Angry Owl. Okay. OTHER. The prophecy encountered by the characters in the game's second chapter and brought to the forefront in its sixth don't actually work. One caught, one beneath, one within, one below. Turn around, bright eyes. Our trial. Earn our trust, gain real power. Grant on all truth. Here the blade cuts both ways. The layer sets the brick. If the wall could speak, they tell who made them. Even now, remake it. Terminal code piece 3. I guess other is part of terminal code piece 3. The gold is going to be part of the others. So like throughout this we've seen like, so zone I is underlined in gold. And there are some others throughout. 7 could also be it.
Alcohol cures and
Fire possibly, but I did see some other letters. So over here, instead of tome, it's ONE1. Yeah, we're really starting to scratch at some of the puzzle shit now. Ah. Trees. Trees? No, get fucked. Just using my new powers to be a massive fucking vandal. Okay, I have regained my composure, I think, friends. So, I guess for VOD watchers and for my own sanity in the ilk, so we find ourselves once again in the land of puzzle sickos. To recap, here's what we know. 2 students were trying to remake a JRPG. Whether that JRPG is or is not real kind of flits around, but at some point during the process of these 2 kids trying to make it, and essentially just make the ending, this guy online finds out about it and he is infuriated, incensed. He has been wronged. We have been wronged, and he's going to get to the bottom of it. So what we were initially playing was what these 2 students were working on. Now we're playing something underneath that the dickhead has pulled everything together for, and is trying to put forward this whole thing essentially as a thesis to why these 2 other guys are massive dicks. So, now that we're in his version of the world, there are also stranger things still. Now, in the original game, there was if you can solve it, there's a $10,000 reward prize. So the game itself had like mysteries and hints buried in it. And throughout this little scribbled journal. Yeah, so here we go. Win $10,000 if you can solve the 7 chapters of this RPG. There's a secret riddle, and this riddle has 4 pieces which will reveal you a hidden room. So we've gotten this so far, right? Now 7 doesn't fit. It's too long as a gold word. So 3 letters gold, 2 blue, 3 blue, and then 5 pink, which I think is the other, and then the lime green. So where we find these words, I don't know. But the thing that I wanted to scream about, aside from calling the fucking hotline, that is a real GDC talk that happened. I have the real GDC information here.
What do you mean, what's wrong with these cookies? Honestly, these are... I've worked really hard on these. Those are cooking right now.
And this is Lucas Emmanuel.
Yeah, as long as we make sure you do as quickly as possible, this runs smooth. Yeah, we're good.
Okay, I am already following Lucas. Just making sure I'm following him on Blue Sky.
Personality, that's why you're a front. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, the key shop is the only way. 1 caught on tape, but never within. 1 beneath the wake, true bouts captain.
How
One
about
in the
you-
world, in the eldest
How
locale.
about you suck these salmon nugs? Okay, have a it. Have a it.
That's big reality gone to you. Fred, I am throwing myself into a fake mystery so that I don't have to deal with my real shit. KS. Okay. TP. Fucking TP to KS. Okay. Now, we did this one first, ironically, and this is where we need to go, because this is the only place inside of this build the game we can't get to from the overworld. Okay, and these guys are... Oh. Weak to vertical, and the block is weak to... fucking weak to acid. Okay, weak to vertical. So we have this note here. Vertical. Early to late. Weak to vertical. So we need a move that goes like... Okay, let's try... Sweep, Helm, Fire. Sweep, Helm, Fire. So hit it. Alright, you stab that guy.
Oh my. I'm here.
Weak to vertical.
That's done. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh my god, there's drones. Where's the drones? Hey, Max, good job. Oh, Jesus. Where is it? Oh, it's weird. Did it! Get to the elevator! Get up! Get up! Oh no! Sayonara, loser!
So numbers, I'm kind of, I'm puzzle stuck again a little. But we've come down to an earlier build of the game. I called a phone number. There was a real GDC talk about this fake game that's in the game, which I didn't, because I wasn't at GDC this year. I could have been part of this game. I don't even know it. We've now gained access to the command console, and we're starting to scratch at some really big puzzles. I guess let's try it the other way around. Let's try fire, helm, broom. There we go. There's a grid I've been shown that shows you like early to late and then vertical. There we go. But yeah, suffice to say, we've fucking broken the game a lot. We can now use abilities.
You are well aware by now of Dark Heart. You are well aware by now of Dark Heart. You are well aware by now of Dark Heart. You are well aware by now of Dark Heart.
Okay, so that's where we know we need to go.
You are well aware by now of Dark Heart. You are well aware by now of Dark Heart.
So I'm breaking your little box.
You are well aware by now of Dark Heart. You are well aware by now of Dark Heart. You are well aware by now of Dark Heart.
Oh yeah, so the looping thing, just in case you missed the previous one. So the dude with the broom, basically when these two guys started remaking it, they really didn't like that character. He feels, I don't know, he's a bit naff in the context of what would have been the original. Okay, what was Gold's chest? Did we ever work out how to open a gold chest?
Oh. Okay. I have Burger King.
Oh, this one's just a normal chest. Okay, never mind. Let's go this way first. But yeah, so we're basically listening to this like fucking gamer manifesto about how dare these devs try and remake this game.
Quick and closer. Cue-based move systems. Timer mechanics. High-res portrait art. Quippy dialogue. And a metric ton of bloom. But, most damning of all, Dark Heart. And quick and closer. Cue-based moves.
We've come this far over mad monarchs and dangerous monsters. I think we'd never forgive ourselves if we stop now. Because before, oh, sorry, I'm trying to explain multiple things at once. So the guys who remade this, they hated Benson the Sweetboy, so they changed him out for a Vincent-alike called Darkheart, a shape-changing vampire who looks weirdly like a cat in a hat. Oh, hello. I'm not sure what that means yet. I've screenshotted it. Which caused a bunch of errors in the original build because the guys working on it never really got a chance to finish it. Okay, I get this now. So we need to hit this guy specifically with a bottom row move with broom box and then bro. So sweep, axe, sweep, and then robot, hand, hand. Sweep, axe, sweep, then robot, bro, hand, bro, hand. But yeah, so numbers, we've actually started to like really get to the meat of this. Breaking cannons because I can. Okay, so we've got the solar fragment we've explored at this point, so let's continue forward. Sorry, friends, I kind of go through ups and downs. Okay. This should open this up. Although, did we already do this? Yeah. Alright, secret lever. Always. Why would we not push the secret lever? One thing though, we haven't tried logging off in this build. I wonder if that's different. I'm going to be a little bit cheeky here. For that one I did use the power of knowledge. Now what we were supposed to do there was get the fuck kicked out of us for about 20 minutes, work out by process of elimination the weaknesses of all those creatures. And once we have worked out all the weaknesses of those creatures, then we combo the right move together. But we have to remember we have to go by memory in terms of how we enact the move combo. So yeah. It's really hard to talk about this game whilst we're knee deep in it, because every time I think I've had its measure, and there's so many little things that we've got in here. wherever this game goes, I think we've just got to go through it together, you know? Hey, gift bot. You got gift 2 by slaying the gift bot. I took its life. Took its gifty little life. Okay. So these solar fragments are fucking hard to find. Oh, and aside from this dinner party, we now have a new page. Okay. During production, the studio had many demands, and the biggest, romance, by any means necessary. Okay, so we now know that by any is by any other. Thus was born a quest that would go on to haunt the game, the banquet. Here, in the contest, we see the original version of the scene. Its preservation begs a question, however. If such an iconic scene was outside the original vision, then how much the game truly changed when the creator lost control? If entire plots were inserted, if Rose's former first name became her last, if all this, whose RPG is it? Whose RPG indeed? So, Mr. with the beard, the formality be stifling. Is stifling. Don't you do it too, lass. Fred, you know what? Let's do it. Long ship trip, Camp Crystal Lake. I'll even take bottom bunk.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Anakari, good on you. Keep going. We believe in you. Sorry, I've been a fucking mess today. Be not be my strong suit. This is my comfort zone. I attended royal banquets all the time. Aye, point taken. We see our contract. Not yet. Aye, Strafford lassie. He and I are in for the long haul. See our contract. We're in for the long haul. So now, like I said, it's making it so hard to talk about this game. We're kind of getting hints that the studio lost control. Because it was implied that this was a game that was initially put together by, like, quote-unquote local indie talent back in the 90s, and it was released under the brand Circle Soft. So before our devs even got a... Circle, gold circle, gold circle. Maybe? Possibly? Actually, I don't think we went in here during the normal time. Yeah. Well, also, like... Still going to do the correct code on this guy. That was right. Yeah. Up, left, right. Heel, heel. Perhaps just breaking my combo? Explain the fucking horse shit. Cursed armor. There we go. Okay. The next part of the central point. Yeah, I feel like, Fred, now we've gotten through that first kind of like baby mode trundle, now we're getting into like puzzle sicko, into narrative goodness. However, I do think I've hit the wall, friends. I really do. Because I biffed up that puzzle. Yeah, I've got to go back and do a bunch of those things, so I think this spooky coast will be where we bring our adventures to a close. This is a good little spot. Under the spooky moon of the spooky castle. It does mean, however, we're going to need to do maybe one more day on this, because I wouldn't say we found ourselves Tunic 2, but until we truly know like where this is going, until we know like how many puzzles within puzzles we got. Yeah, oh no, another day on a brilliant video game. Whatever will we do? But also, like, thank you all for bearing with me today. I really mean it. Like, I really want to get back to Blueprint so hard. And it will have now been next week it'll have been 3 weeks since we last blueprinted. I have to relearn. Just, today kicked my ass. And there were lots of parts today with the word lovely and sweet and nice. And then there have been lots of parts today that fucking sucked. And I found that even my usual cavalcade of amusement and brevity is fucking spent. So, here's what I'm going to do, friends. I'm going to roll credits. I can yeet you across the room. And then tomorrow's another day. Tomorrow we're playing Project Silverfish. And Aeon, like, looking is lovely, but I'm not hopeful. Honestly, it's what it is. There are lots of other factors at play. So, by all means, let me know what they say. It's just... Tonight, I am a man without hope. And I hope to find it and return with a renewed sense of vigor and enthusiasm and, you know... Tomorrow I hope to embody the never give up, never surrender. Tonight, I would try more if I had it in the tank. But look, whatever happens, I'll talk to you all. I'll let you all know. I'm just sorry I'm sorry everything else keeps eating into this. This is, you know, celebration of things that matter. Talking about the art that brings us all together. And to both Avenger and Simple Chaos, who went fucking hard before I could even talk. Thank you, right? And I'm sorry. I had to mute the mic, I was ugly crying so hard. But I was about to bite into my controller, which seems like an ill-advised maneuver. So, to Scotty, to Hindle, and Balladino, who was a gifted sub. Like, thank you all. And again, Balladino or whatever, I needed to hear that today, so fucking thank you. To Avenger and Simple Chaos, that's a fucking shit ton of money, you legends. Thank you. To Akari, Eriman, Bacon Avenger, Scotty Doggy, thank you for throwing bits in. Just thank you. So many of you there keep everything going. I really appreciate it. I really do. To the mod team, thank you for looking after everybody today. Thank you for reminding everyone. To those I owe squats to, I'll make sure they are refunded, and if they're not refunded, you'll have some kind of, I don't know, extra special version. Thank you all. Alright. Yeah. If you all don't see me on internets later, then do no worry. I'm just... I mean, Fred, I spent 2 hours talking. So yeah, I have nattered more today than I have video gamed. But I will say, the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time continues to impress me and surprise me, which, if you consider how much we've spent on games, it's not easy. Right, go have Gremlin time.
Yes, and it's so good. They will call you a bitch meat for the biscuit. Yes. Yes.